Hello, and welcome to Centauri Alliance. It's it's a game by Michael Cranford, the original creator of The Bard's Tale and lead developer on Bard's Tale 2. And, allegedly, way back in the 80s, shortly after The Bard's Tale 2 came out, there was a bit of a disagreement, a creative disagreement about the future of the series and Michael Cranford's career and whatnot. And in the end, Michael Cranford wound up leaving Interplay, leaving the Bard's Tale team. Uh, Obviously, Brian Fargo and Rebecca Hyman continued working on the Bard's Tale series at Interplay, while Michael Cranford went on to Broderbund Studios, where he made Centauri Alliance, which is, I believe, the last game he was like the lead developer on. He also apparently worked on a game called Dark Seed, which is a sort of horror adventure game, I believe, after that, but he wasn't like heavily involved in it. And that was about it from him. Since then, he left game development. I believe he's currently working as a professor of philosophy, University of California. So yeah, this here Centauri Alliance, about the last Bard's Tale adjacent game that I can find. At least the last one that's really accessible to me. Released in 1990, very late in the Commodore 64's life cycle. Only released on Commodore 64 and on the Apple II. Never did get a DOS port, has not been remastered, remade, or anything like that since then. Has not been ported to anything else. So a bit of an obscure title. Just go ahead and load this up. I'm using the Vice Commodore 64 emulator. You can see here this was cracked by Hotline. Many thanks to Hotline for this quality crack. We are dealing with accurately emulated Commodore 64 load times. This is important because, as it turns out, a lot of segments in this game are timed. So if you speed up the emulation, you also speed up the game timer. And that may mean quality crack, yep. That may mean that you wind up timing out certain things. In the year AD 2214, in the system Alpha Centauri, 6 races formed an alliance. Their dream, peace throughout the galaxy. Today, less than 3 decades later, that dream has become a living reality. Broderbund Software presents a Michael Cranford game. Centauri Alliance. Project Manager Greg Hammond. Graphics and Animation Tom Wilcox. And then it just repeats. 6 races formed a historic alliance. Yeah, as I was saying, there are timed segments in the game, apparently. So if you have animation going at like 200, 300, 500%, not animation, clock speed, simulation speed, then it's very easy to time things out. It also does that sort of Bard's Tale thing where you have, say, party buffs going, but they are time limited. And so if you have that animation or CPU speed clocked up, then those buffs will run out like pretty much immediately as you're just exploring the dungeon. A bit of a shame, but that's how it goes. Anyway, this will load up eventually, and it'll ask me to put in my roster. But anyway, while we're waiting for that, we should probably take a look at the manual, because this is one of those old games where they don't have instructions in the game about how anything works and what anything does. There's no tutorials. There's a manual. Manual. We'll read the manual. Attach my roster disk here. Okay. So the game comes with a star chart. It is a space game. There are different planets. They might as well just be different cities, but it's not like you're exploring entire planets here. But you have your little star system. You start off on Luna base. Yeah, my cursor's there, and it's Gamma base, Andrini, all sorts of places. The map is important because you have to travel from place to place, and they're not all adjacent to each other. So you might have to travel from base to, say, Chronum or Epsilon Indi, and then down to Omicron VII. And if you don't have this map, you don't necessarily know where you have to go to get somewhere that isn't adjacent to your starting point. Give our manual. First, let's take a look at the field guide. So, prepared September 15th, AD 2247, this manual is for the eyes of Alliance agents only. Improper possession of its contents can result in imprisonment. Terms of the Alliance, we, the undersigned, as duly elected representatives of our races, do hereby covenant our allegiance to the Alliance of Centauri. Our people, our power, and our combined provision are at the complete disposal of the Alliance that the causes of our individual races might fall secondary to that of the galaxy as a whole. We agree that the hostile powers which exist are far too significant to face without allies upon which we can rely fully, even as they can rely fully upon us. We acknowledge that the Alliance is both necessary and of the highest importance, and our planetary and system-wide governments acknowledge its authority in these times of martial hazard. We therefore give ultimate government control to the Alliance, which will be the single power behind the armies of our people. We, the undersigned, accept the appointment to the High Council of the Alliance and agree to fulfill our positions with integrity, justice, and diligence accountable only to the people of the Alliance and to the Prime Mover himself. June 5th, AD 2214. Nice that they all agree to use the Earth calendar for this. Otherwise, we wouldn't have any sort of reference point. Or maybe this is just the Earth copy. The historians report Alliance origin. As agents, you are thoroughly trained in all aspects of galactic history, but a brief summary of recent history can be a valuable tool to bring to mind certain patterns of past behaviors that might have an effect on recent events, and particularly on your current mission. After the creation of Palladium in a controlled reactor environment, the people of Earth united to construct the first interstellar transport, which brought a small crew to the system of Alpha Centauri at near light speed, arriving late in the year AD 2087. To their surprise, two other races had already been to the binary system and had previously established military outposts. Facing a slightly superior technology, the race of humanity established an alliance with the other two races, the Valkyrian and the Arcturian people. With the Alliance of Centauri came a sharing of technology. Our Palladium fusion technology was exchanged for a jump ship technology, which permitted the passage through several light years of space instantly, though at great energy cost. And see, we're synergizing. We have the energy technology. They have the jump space technology. The galaxy was seen to be a virtual battlefield of segmented forces, the multitude of sentient races, each at odds with one another, each desiring the ascendancy of their own people. Recognizing the need for solidarity in the face of such chaotic adversity, many races formed into coalitions with other races, those with similar foundations of logic and morality. The six races, which in the year AD 2214 officially became the Centauri Alliance, shared such similar foundations and a mutual desire for galactic peace. Galactic adversity and chaos continue, however. From the High Council, greetings, soldier. As an officer of the Alliance, you are hereby discharged from standard martial duty and relegated to system patrol. This seeming demotion is in fact a promotion of the highest significance. That's what they tell them. It's actually, they're not team players. They're being moved to somewhere where they're not going to constantly cause problems with all of their fellow soldiers. Is in fact a promotion to high significance. Standard martial duty includes a strict obedience to the Intergalactic Convention, which forbids us from defending ourselves to the fullest extent of our powers. You and others of your same rank can, as free agents, draw upon the resources of the Alliance and yet operate against our own sanction. So you will in fact be serving the Alliance to the greatest possible degree. Alright, so we're being basically commissioned to go out and do crimes. We're like special operatives, spies, whatever. Like, hey, you guys, you're terrible at being soldiers, but we're all extremely effective murderers. So go out there and do our bidding, and if you get into trouble, we'll just completely burn you, deny your existence. Have fun. Anyway, your mission will be delivered to you through selected Alliance headquarters as well as non-standard mediums of communication. Our best wishes and highest regards go with you. Centauri Alliance High Council, July 17th, 2247. Opposition report: Daynab. In the Omicron VII system, within the asteroid belt called the Hammer of Ares, our enemies have gained a strategic foothold in the outer fringes of Alliance space. Aided by unspecified individuals that have turned traitor to the Alliance, our enemies have the ability to penetrate our space to a critical degree. One leader of the opposition, a Donsai mercenary captain, had beta-level security clearance and is extremely familiar with Alliance space and military procedures. You must locate this renegade and neutralize him at any cost. Here's our mission: assassinate this dude. He must not be allowed to remain both alive and in collaboration with our enemies. The Alliance headquarters in the Omicron VII system will fill you in on further details, and you will be given new directions as the situation develops. Included in your field guide are specifications for the counter-alliance currently assaulting us. Any information discovered concerning these traitors during the course of your mission should be forwarded to the High Council, marked for my eyes only. Please maintain absolute confidentiality in this critical time. Councillor Renfrew, elected to the High Council of Centauri Alliance, August 22nd, AD 2247. Mission status urgent. The recent opposition encountered at the fringe of Alliance space has been identified as the Daynab Confederation. Daynab has had little contact with the Centauri Alliance, preferring to maintain a neutral and uncontested boundary on the outer portion of the galactic spiral. Daynab space. Does Daynab stand for something? It looks like it's an acronym. Lies in a sector with less than 3% of the observable mass density of Alliance space. As a result, no major systems have been pinpointed, and their dominant race is rumored to be humanoid, but this remains unconfirmed. Information linking Daynab involvement to recent fringe conflict is merely tentative, and as yet prohibits direct action on the part of the official Alliance governing body. But your own overt investigation and active involvement is necessitated and unofficially encouraged given the potential threat to the Centauri Alliance. A lot of information, yeah, they put some effort into this little framing story here. Fracture Fist. The origin of the fist is largely a mystery. It first appeared in the late 21st century and was used to decisively affect the outcome of the Bernard conflict. The wielder, a Donsai by the name of Keptak, claimed to have found it during a random inspection of space debris. Analysis confirmed that it is of fracture workmanship, a race that emerged in a distant system, Indratus, 210,000 light-years from Sol, and has long since vanished from the cosmos. The power of the fist was never truly measured as a combat device. It was incredible, vanquishing thousands with sonic blasts and crushing blows. Built into the palm and wrist guard was a high-level computer matrix and energy network. Its other abilities remain unknown. After the Bernard conflict, the fist was reportedly damaged and seemed to have disappeared. Well over a century has passed without mention of its whereabouts until now. Enemy transmissions have indicated that the fist was dismantled into 6 individual components, perhaps in an effort to decipher its workings, and that they have appeared separately on the black market. The enemy's interest in the fist is obvious. A functional artifact of its caliber would do much to aid in their cause. Where interest in this artifact is also clear, enemy agents may be located near the components of the fist, wherever they may lie, and under no circumstances must they possess them. Right, so apparently we're going to be finding all the parts of the fist and putting it together, very much like the Destiny Wand in Bard's Tale 2, I would say. You have Luna Base. Luna Base is the center of Alliance operations below the map to assist you with orientation while in the city. And I did copy that map over to my mapping program. Oh. Luna Base is a shielded city. The shield effect creates a dome of pure energy over the base, which contains the atmosphere and creates an artificial skyline. Luna is better suited for a starport than Earth, having only 1/3 of its larger neighbor's gravity. Yeah, if you're going to build a starport, you might as well do it in space, where you don't have to get out of the gravity well every time. Luna Base is the major starport of the Alliance. Like any port, there is a large element that feeds off the honesty and good work of others. These criminal types are most often found in the vicinity of the starport, but are likely to appear at any time and attack any person of seeming wealth. They should probably do something about that. It's, you know, maybe you don't have a bunch of muggers and gangs and stuff in your military base. I say that, but is it Fort Bragg like the murder capital of the United States? Well, whatever. This warning is given that you might be completely prepared as you walk the streets of Luna Base. Basic world descriptions. All right. Omicron VII. This one, which is apparently where we're going. That's where that Donsai mercenary that we have to assassinate. A distant Allied outpost, Omicron VII lies at the edge of the asteroid field known as the Hammer of Ares. The primary base on Omicron, which contains the Alliance starport, is seething with aliens and strange enemy insurgents. The area of space scantily patrolled and is a known center for contraband trade, including black market arms, like perhaps parts of the Fracture Fist. The Andrini cluster, this guy up here. This is a group of planetoids. This group of planetoids is an important mining operation for the Alliance. Also categorized as fringe world, the cluster is the home of many unsavory alien types. Base here is on the largest planetoid in the cluster. The majority of mining works are civilian operated. Exact statistics are not available as the Andrini cluster is riddled with caverns. Chronum, guy. This barren world has little material value aside from being the largest source of vanadium in the sector. Vanadium being the volatile fuel element in the star drive mechanism, it is used as a relay post for star travel due to its critical location. All right. Kevnar's world. This world is home to a humanoid civilization caught in an era resembling Earth's medieval period. Not yet technologically mature enough to join the Alliance, its people barely tolerate the Alliance base in their capital city. Studies have reported mutant psionic abilities in many indigenous species, which have been locally mistaken for magic and spellcasting. Psionic and non-psionic personnel are cautioned against wandering far from the Alliance base. Okay, we've got medieval. Tau Eridani. Guy down here. This distant world is a known mercenary base and the seat of much intergalactic smuggling. Our officers are advised to stay within the bounds of Alliance Embassy. Near the spaceport, Tau Eridani has reportedly developed a training academy for mercenaries, but to date, no Alliance agents have located this installation. Belladron 2. Guy? This system is used as a local rendezvous point and logistics center for the Alliance. The Alliance shipyards are maintained here. Local crime has increased to the point where casual exploring can be very hazardous. Port Minkar? Guy? As a center for merchant operations and interstellar commerce, Port Minkar has few. Due to the rapid exchange of currency and precious items, it carries its own unique risks, and adventure. Kazdran. Guy? Largely deserted, Kazdran dates back to the days of the Ancient Empire. It is used as a starport connection by the Alliance, but wandering far from the starport has been designated as hazardous. Strange power surges have been measured emanating from some of the local ruins, but their precise origin is as yet unknown. Epsilon Inti, right down here. Also an ancient world, Epsilon Indi currently used as a research outpost and is heavily garrisoned, yet its fringe proximity makes it a hotspot for military activity. As a center for scientific and technical development, Epsilon Indi acts as a magnet to those who traffic in state secrets and proprietary hardware. Gamma Base, all the way up over here, used primarily as a starbase, this distant outpost contains a large warehousing industry for the sector of the galaxy and is constantly under siege by smugglers, pirates, and counter-alliance forces. Those journeying through the system frequently meet with delays. And Kepavar. Kapavar. This world is thought to be the most ancient of all worlds in this quadrant of space. The barbarian residents of this planet are locked in a violent civil war and have little interest in or sympathy for Alliance operations. Due to the unstable circumstances reported here, travel is, at present, rarely permitted. Then we have a listing of weapons. Got dagger, broadsword, battle axe, very science fiction-y, right? Shurikens, yeah. Berettas and Colt 45s. And then also plasma pistols, laser pistols, these M18 Stormers, Desran riot guns, which I think are just shotguns, right? Veer light carbines, photon blasters, armor, fabric suits, vacuum and environment suits, combat armor, shield belt, grenades. A pretty good mix of weapons and armor. We've got the medical report. So we've got humans here. Humans are mammals, considered to be of average strength and size as compared to the galactic norm. They have no psionic ability of any sort, but are possessed of tremendous combat expertise as well as substantial technical ability. This race is known to function at peak ability during combat and other periods of stress. Okay. We've got the Valkyrin, just like weird bird guys. They're wearing like little boots. Let's see. The Valkyrin stand erect and are bipedal, but are derived from avian stock. They are weaker and lighter than the galactic norm, but are slightly taller. They are covered with a fine, though dense plumage, and are brightly and distinctively colored. They have great psionic abilities and are superb technicians. And they're kind of like elves, right? Sort of your science fiction-y elf analog. You got your Practor, these little guys, like a meter tall. Practorians have no internal bone structure, aside from a single hard casing which surrounds their most important neurological apparatus. They are composed of millions of independent silicon supercells, which combine and adhere to one another on mental command. This gives them the ability to metamorph, in parentheses, shape change, into a variety of animal forms. Their natural shape, once all supercells are relaxed, falls into that pictured above. Okay, so they're your shapeshifter alien. You got Dawn Psi. Similarities between human and Dawn Psi races are incredible. Anthropologically speaking, the Donsai are a warrior people and are mammalian, but they are taller and somewhat stronger than the average human and have a bluish cast to their skin. They lack the dexterity of their human counterparts, however. I don't know, maybe like orc analogs? I'm not sure. They're slightly different humans. But the Manstrak. Manstraks are of reptilian origin, although they are distinctly humanoid in appearance. Their strength is legendary across the galaxy. In size and weight, they dwarf the other members of the Alliance and therefore make formidable warriors. They are covered with a system of interlocking plates which vary in size to permit the greater flexibility in certain regions. The Manstrak's keen eyesight aids in fine technical work. Okay. And Arcturians, bug people. Bug people are fun. Constructed of an amazingly durable chitinous exoskeleton, the Arcturians are deemed excellent fighters. Even considering their lightweight, their insectoid form appears very humanoid, and their hands have segmented fingers and thumbs. And that's the field manual. Also the regular manual, which I don't think I'll bother going through. I mean, I went through it myself. But let's go ahead and get started. Key should load up eventually. Here we go. Copy your old roster disk, restore an old game, or just press any other key to begin at Moon Base. Wait for it to load. So, much like the Bard's Tale games, you get to create a band of, I mean, I guess we're not adventurers, we're special ops military team out to assassinate a potential traitor. There's 8 party slots, but the game does tell you in the regular manual. There are summoning skills. You can buy or repair mechs, though it's good to leave 1 or 2 slots open. I'm just going to create a party of 6, and we'll fill the other 2 slots as required, just with whatever we happen to find. So we can create, load it. Band is to load a party, a saved party. Remove transfer. The game allows you to transfer in characters from Bard's Tale 1, 2, and 3, Ultima, I think Ultima 3 or Ultima 4, as well as the first 3 Wizardry games, which is absurd. None of that makes any sense at all. You're loading in your party from like Wizardry 3 into being like space special ops characters, completely different races and classes and equipment. But it actually handles it, apparently. Like, if you load in a character from the Bard's Tale that has a fire horn, that fire horn is readable and usable as an item in this game. I'm not going to do that. Not only because I don't have a saved party from any of those games compatible with the Commodore 64 save file, but also it's silly. And I'm just going to create new characters. There's a default party as well. It starts off at like level 3 or 4. We're just going to make new characters. Let me see here. From the manual, let me bring this up again to refresh my memory. But different races have different potential maximums for hit points and psi points, and they are also not all allowed to be every class. Like the Practors are the only ones who are allowed to be metamorphs. Valkans and Practors have the best psi potential. Arcturians have decent psi potential as well. Manstraks have the most life points. They're probably the best warriors. Humans and Donsai are also good warriors. Chart of what can be. See the possible skills. So, tractors are the only ones that can be metamorphs. Humans can be combat and tech, but not psionics. Falcons can be techs and ions. Donsai can be combat only. Manstrak can be combat and tech. So I think what we're going to do is have a Donsai and a Manstrak combat. A human tech, a Practor metamorph, and then a Valkyrin and an Arcturian scion. That's my plan. So let's start with the combat ones, as we do supposed to be. Donsai. Sure, let's have a lady. All right, so combat. Strength is only 12 though. And we can re-roll as much as we want. 17 strength is pretty good. It goes from 1 to 20. 1 to 20 or from 3 or 4 to 20? If we can get 18 or higher on that strength. Hit here. Seventeen once. All right, I might just go ahead and take this. 17 strength, 17 vitality. 13 life is not fantastic, but the highest I'm seeing is 18. 18, 15. Terrible. 16, 16. Terrible. And at this point, they might as well have just had a point buy system. Whatever. 17, 16, 15. It's okay. I'll accept this. And then, yeah, so you get skills. And skills affect a few things, apparently. They affect how well you do things in these categories. So you have melee weapons, thrown weapons, and then sidearms is a bit misleading. It's firearms in general. It affects not only like pistols, but also rifles and shotguns. But we'll go ahead and we'll give her. It also affects what you can actually equip. Give her melee. And what's her name? She's Donsai, which is just like slightly different humans. Her Rhea. And then we can her band. Add her to the party. Going to work. I had some trouble with it. Yeah. Okay, good. It works. I did fix the issue. Select her now. Just push her one to bring up the first character. Yeah. Here we are. Let's see. She starts with 1,000 credits. experience points counts down in this game, so it shows you how much you need to hit the next level. According to the manual, it does roll over, so if you get down to 0 and you're not, you have to go to a training center in this game to train to level up. You don't just automatically level up out in the field. So if you overflow on your XP while you're out in the field, it does still count according to the manual. You're not wasting XP. That's good. Yeah. Really skill of 1, and that's all she knows. And despite being a decorated military officer and selected to be a special operative, we're still only level. Okay, so let's go ahead and create second patent. I think I said I was going to do a manstrack for that. Have a male reptiloid. 19, 19, 20. Okay. So there are like racial bonuses to that. Oh, I pushed the wrong button. I pushed enter instead of space to confirm. One of those things that throws me off here is space bars to confirm key. I had good stats and I accidentally that sucks. I'm never gonna get that roll again. Okay, 19, 19, 20. Perfect. All right. Oh, shoot. This guy was set as a tech rather than combatant. Okay, that's no good. I need to start over. Combat is what we want, not tech. 18, 19. And as far as what determines your class, I think it's just a mix of your stats, or maybe it's just random. 17, 19, 21, and combat. Good. And this guy, give him gun skill. There's also, all right. Turvots are reptiloid. That's gonna work. Is he gonna load in? There he is. All right. And now let's go ahead and make ourselves a tech. Uh, sure. Techs, I think agility is the best skill, best stat. Well, 18, 15 vitality, 17 life is decent enough. Psi points are important for techs because you use your psi points to use tech skills like repairing stuff. It's just considered to be like your general mental energy to concentrate on something or cast spells. It's all the same. Sure, let's go ahead and just do this. All right, and you can have hardware, which repairs things like armor, weaponry, repairs weapons, bio, which is just medicine, heal people, and ancient. You heal like ancient artifacts, repair. I'm gonna start with hardware. You pick them all up eventually, but start with hardware. Let's see, what's a good name? Yvonne. Eventually loads. Yvonne in here. I think that when you level up, you can pick skills from other disciplines as well, so that they are our tech will eventually be able to pick up maybe firearms skill. Otherwise, if not, she's stuck with just like the extremely basic starter guns. Don't want that. All right, and let's create our Practor Metamorph. I'm not sure how much any stats play into this, since you basically just shapeshift into other monsters. But I think you want a strong psi skill, because you do use psi points to, well, morph. General, just all around medium skills. Like, these are pretty good skills overall, but the psi is only down at 6. Decent life here. Psi is... I haven't seen it much higher than 9 on this Practor. Let's go ahead and up that. What's a good name for a shape-shifting weird little mushroom man? Let's see. Let me just write that down so I don't forget it. Okay. Okay, good. Then we want a Valkyrin Scion. How high can that psi score go? IQ and psi. 15, 15, 12, 18. 18, 18 isn't bad. Oh, that helps them paying attention to the class. Teen 18. 18, 17. I guess I'll keep it. as the right class. So we have mind and body. Again, another similarity to the Bard's Tale is that your spellcasters, your scions, start off with two tools. They can be a conjurer and magician in the Bard's Tale, mind and body here. And as they level up and gain mastery in these, they gain access to matter and energy as well, much like sorcery and wizardry in the Bard's Tale. So we're going to go ahead and make this one mind. Why not? What's a good bird lady name? Sure. Ivra. And then our Arcturian Bugman. Bean 15. That's good enough. Scion. Body. Uh, Curtis. He, he's, he's actually like a third generation immigrant to Earth. He's been thoroughly assimilated. Like he's still a bugman, but he's a thoroughly assimilated human cultured bugman. Okay. That's our party. As I said, we're leaving the last two slots open for recruiting, summoning other creatures. So, orders await you on Omicron VII, where apparently we have to assassinate a Dawn Sai mercenary captain. Let's get out into base. So, control scheme in this, obviously designed for two hands on the keyboard. You move your characters with I, J, and L. There's no backstep. The K button is used to open doors. If I turn around, if I walk forward into that, it does nothing. It makes that little fun sound. Press the K button, I go back in. And then I have to wait for it to load. This was a mistake. I shouldn't have come back in here. It loads eventually. And let's see, if I do Control S, I can bring up my save menu. I can save the game. I can also save the party. So if I save the party, Nolan, this saves the entire party roster I have here into a little party file so that if I want to, I can re-import them and add them all into my party as just one big batch in that right order. I can also save the game. It's saving. It's probably saving. I can also rename characters if I'm so inclined. Okay, good. Bring up your menu, your menu. what real is like. A female Donsai. She's alive. Scroll through different menus. Skills. This is her equipment menu. She doesn't have anything yet. We were given 1,000 credits each to buy equipment. Our Manstrack. They have nice little animated portraits, just like the Bard's Tale. The graphics maybe not quite as good, considering this is 1990. Yeah, here's... Okay, they didn't make gender-specific portraits, obviously, but that's fine. Here's human. Here's a Practor. Cute little guy. Or bird lady. Credits and mega credits. I don't really know why they felt the need to add mega credits as a separately tracked currency. Maybe it's just a integer thing. They're Arcturian. And also bring up just a general overview. Everyone PR, that's armor class. Life versus current life, psi versus current psi. There's also a shield stat. Back into one of the character menus. Shield is like a semi-permanent, basically secondary hit points. There are items and spells in the game that will like give you a shield, and it lasts until enemies wear it down just by doing hit point damage to you. Uh, One thing we should do right away should psionic ability. It's a mind spell. So it and it's face sense. Okay, there we go. You are facing south and stand 9 points north and 6 points east of the reference marker. Very nice to have. Press any key, and it gives us a little compass. That's something we probably want to keep up in general. Also have a little auto map. It's actually site-based, so as you can see here, it's showing things on the map that I haven't been to yet. If I go here and I turn this way, it fills in a decent bit of the hallway. And that's nice, but it also doesn't persist. Like once you leave, not just this area, but even this floor, it's gone. So it's basically just there to make it easier to draw your own maps. That's fine. Better than nothing. Let's see. Oh, one other thing that I can cast right away. Curtis wants to put Jolt! Exclamation point, because the codes have to be 5 digits and Jolt is only 4 letters. And Jolt puts a shield on Curtis. Currently, the spells that I have for level 1 in mind and level 1 in body, I have Spatial Sense, which gives you the compass and tells you your position in the map. Psi Assault, which just does its damage, like a little workhorse damage spell, 1 to 4 damage per level of skill. So it does scale as you go up, and the cost does not scale, which is good. Mind Shield, just an in-combat spell that you half damage from Psi and Illusion. and invisibility, which improves your armor class in combat. Those are just self-only for now. I think there are better versions of those that you get as you level up that would affect the entire party, but for now it's just like little self-only buffs and like a map spell and basic damage spell. The body one, our bug guy here, he has shield 10 now. Everyone else has shield 0. Curtis has shield 10. He also gets an exoskeleton spell, which increases armor for in combat, one character. It's actually targetable. Put it on anyone. Whereas the mind shield and invisibility are self only. And then Metaphys, which is his damage spell. Okay. Anyway, this is the armory. Should be loading up the armory. Yeah, here we go. So, buy weapons and armor for everyone. And see, it does show you a decent amount of information on each weapon. What it doesn't show you, and what I really wish it did show you, is the skill requirement to use each weapon. I did do some experimentation the other day just to see if any of the weapons here in the starting base have any restrictions. And yes, my dagger, broadsword, battle axe, shuriken, beretta, just all the stuff that was listed in the manual. What has a requirement though? You can see its range, 1 foe, 4 hexes. The combat system, a hex grid that you have to move around and position yourselves and attack enemies across on. So range is a factor. Yeah, see the group weapons, the Uzi, the M18, the riot gun, and the photon blaster all require you to have some skill points. I'm not sure how many. At least one. Except the carbine. For whatever reason, possibly it's just an oversight on the part of the developer, the Burlet carbine does not have a skill requirement. Anyone can use it. But anyway, let's see. What skills did I wind up giving people again? I made Ria melee and Travats firearms, and then Yvonne with hardware. For now, though, let's see. I made her a melee character. Let's go ahead and get her the best melee weapon currently available, which is a broadsword. It's not even like an electro sword or a chain sword or sort of like monofilament whatever sword. It's just a broadsword, standard military issue broadsword. One. Also get her a stack of shurikens for throwing at people. I don't think there's a skill requirement for these, and sometimes enemies are at range, and I believe you can use throwing weapons like this from just by using them in combat without having to equip them. They're cheap too. Buy a stack of 6 shurikens. And I'll pick her up a ranged weapon eventually. I just want to make sure I have enough. Okay. Buy her armor as well. Got Durofab 2.1, 2.2, 2.5, vacuum suits, enviro suits, combat armor. Combat armor gives you bonus +4 to hit. Like, it's only 600. Shield belts are the real expensive stuff. Shield belts, they give you a bonus to your protection rating armor class. You can also use them to generate a shield. They're a little expensive. I believe techs are able to recharge shield belts after they've been expended. For now, the, the description for combat armor, and for a few other armor in the game, tells you that it offers you protection in a vacuum. I believe that being able to survive in a vacuum and survive stuff like radiation and other environmental hazards is a factor in the game. And the combat armor does also specify that it will protect you in a vacuum. I guess like it only costs 600. I have 850 left. I might as well buy her some combat armor, right? I might as well. And then I can save up for shield belt. Like I have enough that I could even buy a Beretta and possibly some ammo, but I'll hold off on that for now. All right. You can also buy mechs. Just, buy a robot friend. They're very expensive. But like you can fill up party slots by just buying robots, having them come around with you. 5,200 credits for a Zeppo Turbo 7 for heavy gravity sentinel duty. The Turbo 7 uses the finest pseudo-psi hardware available. So psi powers are understood well enough that they can replicate them mechanically. Minimum portfolio droid, the Vandrax is equipped with basic weaponry. The Mind Scare armed sentry killer includes ZX weaponry and psionic capability. I'll hold off on buying mechs for now. And other, you can buy auto flares. Auto flares are torches, basically. They don't stack, unfortunately. Fine for now. You can buy ammo. You have to buy your ammo clips separately. Feature everyone loves in games. Different types of power pack for the different types of energy weapon. Expensive as you go. All right. And one thing that's actually quite useful is that if you try and sell a weapon, it gives you the stats. So if you happen to pick something up out in the field, like you're looting it off of an enemy or finding just treasure somewhere, you can sell it. You can attempt to sell it just to get a readout on what the stats are. And then you don't actually have to sell it. Go ahead and buy Travets here. I'm a firearms guy, right? Let's give him a nice group projectile weapon. Might as well. I have money. To go up. Uh, let's. Might as well buy him a melee weapon, just so he has one in the front row anyway. Save on ammo. And let's buy him. Sure. Buy him combat armor. I don't have enough for combat armor. I shouldn't have bought that battle axe. Oh well. I have leftover money from my other characters. Let's just pool money. Buy him combat armor. now. Yvonne, my tech. Let's give her. Berettas have 4 hex range, 2 to 8 damage. Colt 45s do 3 hex range, 3 to 12 damage. You know, obvious trade-off. Plasma pistol. Plasma pistol has identical stats to the Beretta, but costs more because it's an energy weapon, I guess. 1 foe, 2 to 8 damage. Lit pistols are even more expensive and have, again, exactly the same stats, but they're energy weapons rather than projectiles, so maybe that matters. And laser guns are cool. Laser pistols are cooler than whatever. Buy a Verlit pistol for Yvonne. Funds, that's right. Then combat armor. She's in the front row. She should have the good armor. You might skimp on armor later on. She needs ammo. She needs power packs. Weapon, let's see. Verlit pistol uses F8 power packs. Cost 70 each. And each power pack is good for 4 shots. Three power packs is fine for now. Our metamorph. I'm not entirely sure how equipment works with metamorphs. So just buy him a sword. Combat armor. We'll call it good for the metamorph. Maybe a stack of shurikens as well. They're cheap. Ivra here. So only the first 4 characters can engage in melee combat. The back 4 need. So let's see. Go ahead and buy a Beretta for Ivra. Nothing fancy. Really see any reason not to buy combat armor for everyone. And then let's 9 9 9mm ammo is at least very cheap. Then Curtis. Curtis can have plasma pistol. Other, it uses F8 power packs. Buy a couple more flares as well. Go. To buy armor for or ammo for Travis. Almost forgot. I spent almost all my money, which I'm going to say is actually very efficient of me. And now I need to actually equip stuff. Ready, sword, ready, her combat armor, ready auto flares. Try and ready something that you don't have the skill for, it'll tell you. If it does nothing, I guess that just means you can't ready that type of gear. That the combat armor. Protection rating has gone up to 9. Presumably also giving him that bonus to hit. Tell it's loading because he stopped animating. Burlet pistol, combat armor. Right, and let's save again so I don't have to do that again anytime soon. Okay. And we are ready to start exploring. While we already have a map of Luna Base, just from the manual, I do want to look around just in case there's anything to find, any hints, any treasures. Someone may have left something lying around out here. So we'll just go through it. Try to the north for now. No, something. It'll load in eventually. And if it's just combat with the gangs that they apparently allow to roam around their moon base, I can use XP. It would be nice to get to level 2 before going on our mission. Boy, this takes a while. Here we go. Never before have you seen such a collection of scum and villainy as one Sandrolk 2 hexes away. I guess we should just move to melee range, right? So the way combat works, you have to select the hex that you want to move to or shoot at or whatever. And it's really cumbersome. You can either use the mouse feature, which I'm going around with my D-pad, or you can like individually scroll through tiles one by one like this. It's definitely better to use the mouse. Sandrolk fires at the party, raise blasted for 4 points of damage. Everyone else. Okay, it's actually hitting the entire party. This single Sandrolk is doing quite a bit of damage to us. That's fun. ER life totals and everything show up here. 11 out of 15, 21. Yeah, one thing it doesn't show is shield rating in here. It really should. Shield rating is kind of important. Anyway, let's attack. Again, you have 2 target hexes attacking. For combat, life, okay, it shows shield rating here. He has an Uzi equipped. Can I do a melee attack with him? Even though he isn't. Try. Only one enemy, so I think Ree can probably take care of it on its own, on her own. Then my 2 casters, my 2 scions in the back here, cannot do melee attacks. They can fire though. And Yvonne has a ranged weapon equipped, so she can. A Satyr Gem. What's a Satyr Gem? 10 XP each from that, which isn't the worst. Getting back into the regular map. Ivra found a Satyr Gem. What's that do? Can't ready it. Unready. Activate. Satyr Gem. Can't use that. And what's it for? What does it do? Uh, bring it back to the armory and it'll tell me. Okay. Give me like a little chirp in this. Let's think anything's being hurt here, though. Ree has taken quite a bit of damage. Go back to the armory and try selling that Satyr gem. Type special power, price 1,000. Dang, sells for a lot. What does it do? One unfortunate thing about this game is that there's very little information about it online. No convenient list of items and what they do anywhere. It sells for 1,000, which is quite a lot. Hold on to it for now. Maybe someone else can use it. Maybe it recharges psionic abilities, and maybe it's like a dragon gem. The reason she can't use it is her psi powers are currently full. Could be it. We'll try use psi points, then yeah, have the heal spell. I should use that to heal. Works. And 11 psi points. Good. Healing. Lots of them do, in fact. Basically everyone does. I must have stepped in a trap, right? That chirping sound in that one room must have been a trap. One, two weeks. It says he has 4 psi points, and that spell only casts 4 across 4. trade that gem to Curtis, see if that restores firepower. Your gem, Curtis. They can't use that. Okay, no. Apparently that's not what it is. Your gem, what does it do? Maybe it's an in-combat use only item? Could be. I'll try it when I get into combat again. Five points regenerated a decent rate, I guess. And up in here, feeling the most right now. Still, Ivra. Yeah. 1 point is 1 point. No, happening. Okay. Startled, you are overcome by a grim horde. You see 2 slavers and 3 smugglers. Attack. Um, Activate Shuriken on the guy. Fire. Fire. to make Persk metamorph, right? The basic Scion attack skills have a range of 1, so that's not going to work. But you can fire, and you activate that Satyr Gem. Can't use that. What are they for? Okay, sold one smuggler. Curtis got blasted. Rhea throws something but misses. Flavor advances. Fires at Curtis but misses. Okay. Okay, yeah. My metamorphed into a Stonewalker. Still 4 smuggler. Back in melee range. Let's see. As well use her spy assault. Spy on this guy. Sure. Fires, but is killed one of the smugglers. Extremely killed a slaver. That's quite a bit of damage from the Stonewalker, right? I think that's everyone. Yep. Right, we each get 128 XP, which is not bad. We have found a healing tablet. Okay, good. It's at least fairly obvious what the healing tablet is going to do, right? Okay. Right, so my metamorph can turn into Stonewalker here. Currently his only form I have. His portrait is still this. I'll back up. I should heal Yvonne some more. Better. Just Jolt cost. Jolt cost 5. I can't cast that again. Shield is currently down since taking HP damage, right? Still has shield 5. I'm not sure why he took HP damage if he still has shield. Oh, compass wore off. Finish exploring this block here, I guess. Something's happening. Currently explored shaded in section. As we wait for combat, I assume, to load. Yeah, here we are. Startled, you are overcome by a grim horde, 1 Minduran, and 4 mercenaries. Okay. Well, 1 Minduran. Ah, the Uzi only has a range of 1, isn't that right? That's why the Uzi hasn't been working. 2 hexes. It should be fine. Okay, yeah, the Uzi works pretty well. Attacks are very nice. Right, no damage taken. Didn't find any item? I guess not. the happen eventually. Could have reloaded my guns. I think a couple of people ran out of ammo. Alright, startled, you are overcome by a grim horde. You see 3 androids and 3 androids. That's a lot of androids. We attack. Alright, yeah, I needed to reload. Alright. Androids run. Only 10 XP for that. I found an Auto Mag 45 and another Satyr Gem. I still don't know what Satyr Gems do. Do they... maybe they revive unconscious people? Are they like revival items? They don't seem to restore psi power. Uh, the activate Curtis Satyr Gem. Activate Power Pack. Wasn't giving me the option to just pick another item. Now I'm going into Bond's inventory. Trade. X. Power pack. Reloads. Okay, good. Else need to reload. Healing tablet. I've got an Automag 45, which I guess is a weapon. Let's see. She equip it. No. Okay, so that's the message you get if you don't have enough skill points. Automag 45. It's possibly a better version of like the Colt 45 or the M18 Stormer. Still fine on Uzi ammo. And I don't need to keep the battle axe either, since apparently he can still melee even when he has the equipped. It's just maybe like a basic melee attack. Well, fine, he still has one charge in that. Probably sell those shurikens. He doesn't even really get to choose his attacks when he's in Stonewalker form. Fine on M, and I just reloaded him. Okay. Yeah. Right next to the armory. Automag 45. Projectile. One foe. Hexes. Same range as the Colt 45. It does 6 to 24 damage. And you need at least one skill point to use it. Healing tablets heal between 5 and 20 points of damage, which is pretty decent. It's better than the healing spell it does. I'll hold on to that, yeah. Satyr Gem, special power. What does it do? I don't know. Can't use it in combat. Or maybe I need a special skill to use it. Maybe it's something Tex can use. Maybe maybe I need like the ancient the ancient tech skill to use it or something. That could be it. I should give them to my tech. Well, any of this stuff. Lee. Hold on to the shurikens just in case I have. Uh, okay. Oh, that battle axe. shurikens I can sell. All these auto flares, I don't story space. Okay, so Automag 45. Currently, Travitz is the only person who has any skill points in sidearms. Dawn has hardware. Okay, trade Automag to Travitz. Trade Nader to Dawn. Fine. And let's see, can Travitz equip the Automag 45? No. So it requires at least skill 2. Yeah. Oh. Can you use Later Gem? Not readied. Different message. Hmm. Ready Seder Gem. It doesn't let you ready it. Oh, it's saying I can't use it. It's not ready because I was trying to unready it, not use it. Activate. On Seder Gem. Can't use that. I think it's probably a skill point thing. That's what I'm going to assume now. Okay. Okay. And I can't the Automag 45 yet. Not even my gun person. Health-wise, we're doing okay. Up a bit with my psi powers. Accurate. back up to 10. That's okay enough. All right. Where am I going next? Been in all of those now. Head up toward that academy. I'm not ready to level up yet, but explore that direction. How much do I need to level? Like 750. Something in here. Anything going to happen here? Here we go. Means that such a collection of scum and villainy is one Mindvaran and one Arvak. Melee this guy. Just dodge. I don't think that guy has ranged attacks. Running away, yep. He was a little concerned by how we just killed his friend. Which is understandable. I didn't see if I picked anything up. Anything? Probably just more combat. Yeah. It's one Far Dractor, and one Sandrolk. Okay? They're going to regret the day that I, like, burst into their room. Their own fault, really, for leaving the door unlocked. Takes so long to load, and if you press any key at all, it skips over that ending message combat. How much XP did I get? Did I get any items? I don't know. Let's see. Still need 715 XP. I'm not getting a lot of XP from fights, which fair enough. No. Items picked up. Okay. That's fine. This should be the trainer. Eventually loads. Yep. Academy is currently open for evaluation and training. Yeah, no one has enough XP to train. All right, that's like half of the map. Someone who wants to fight. Or half of the map is where the starport and the med bay are. Here we are. Your party members grip their weapons tensely, never having seen the likes of one Hydraean and two Vestamargs. I feel like we probably have seen their likes before. Supposed to be seasoned veterans here. Vestamarg has ranged abilities, but it's fine. And I skipped over that too quickly. I'm sure there wasn't anything important in that screen. Okay. Go in here. Oh, I have. Big house here. They don't have anything though. Have something. Have an enemy that I can fight. Here we go. More locks and mechanoids you curse as you see one Minduran and one Vaka warrior. Okay. Not touching anything. 5 XP. Not bad. Okay. Again. Here. In any of these houses. There we are. Collection of scum and villainy, 1 Carvac, and 2 Vestamargs. Okay. Throw a shuriken. I fire your here, which is 2 hex, which should be fine. Load. Right, G. Healed that Scarvac, which only had 2 hit points apparently. The shuriken. Oh hey, the shurikens are paying off. Okay. 10 XP for that. Well, it's fine. It's fine. Nothing in there either. That room. Now let me see. This toward the spaceport in the bay. On this side first. Something here. Probably just another random encounter. It would be nice to find something here, right? Prepare for battle, you shout as you turn to face 2 Metrak scums and 1 Endvuren. Okay. They're just leaving a trail of bodies around this space station. I'm sure no one minds. Just normal dungeon crawler things. Okay, there. That's the space station. Where? Exploring the universe. Wonder if I find a special encounter, someone to talk to or whatever, is it going to take this long to load in, or is this strictly a combat thing? Right? The group before you doesn't seem to respond to your friendly overtures. It's one Vaga warrior and two Sandrogs. All right. Okay. Is taking a lot of damage from guys, and I'm not killing any of them. Never mind. No, one dodged. Dang. I only managed to kill one. Oh, there's another one. Ria's at 2 HP. Okay. Okay. Finished it off. I pressed a button. I think I might have gotten something. Really. actually gotten decent XP. Down to 365 needed to level up. Maybe I will grind out level 2 before I leave. Have I picked up anything? An Ithaca shotgun. Did pick up something. Can I see that? Trade that. Gun guy. Can ready Ithaca shotgun. No. Alright, it requires at least 2 skill. Interesting. It's gonna take a while before I can have people with skill level 2. Especially in like off-class skills. Huh. Okay, so that room. Better. Stays here. Suddenly, I do in fact need to heal. Okay, welcome to the Alliance Biomaintenance Facility. Technicians are available to undertake cellular repair or psi re-energization. Heal. Costs 72 credits. Does not have the credits. Cool, yes. Whole party member specific money thing. Definitely one of things I'm glad has sort of vanished from games. Can't be properly treated while metamorphed. Okay. Stonewalker doing on HP? At max HP, so he's fine. He's doing fine. He can remain in Stonewalker form. Compass. No. All right. Okay. 2 death men. Why not? Advance on them. That turned out to be a mistake, but this was always the problem with range in these games is enemies will sit at range and just sort of blast you. We didn't take too much damage. We'll be fine. I have a melee-focused character who's doing a lot of damage. You want to move into melee. Try and move into melee. Yeah, the enemies are all just going to blast you as you slowly walk up to them one square at a time. It sucks. There we go. Not touching anything. Found a plasma pistol. That's a weapon that I already have. I don't need one. I can definitely sell that. All right. Tile am I in? Mouse cursor out of the way. Good. Another encounter. It did say that they were mostly concentrated around the spaceport, and I am around the spaceport, so it makes sense. Turn up the emulation speed for now. Okay. Last shuriken here. Mouse goes a lot faster too. Let's see. To reload. Okay. Win. Only 10 XP. HP is doing okay. Thought Rhea would be lower after all the damage she took in that pre-battle, but fine. Wow. Oh, hey. As you are traveling, you hear a noise behind you, and you turn to see one mercenary desiring to enter your party. Will you agree? Sure. I finally got a non-hostile encounter, and here's another combat though. This random mercenary has decided to join us. Can I? There's stats here. How many hexes? That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be fine. Nope. Summoned a dude on me. One warrior and one Garvac. I'm out of shurikens. Which weapons in combat? Nice. Activate the plasma. Fire, dodge, psionic, activate, view. No. Oh well. Dodge to reload. Okay. Yeah, that guy in the back is like summoning or possibly creating illusions at me. Can also blast me for AoE damage. Oh dang, that's a lot. Okay, good. Hydraean Lion had quite a lot of HP too, didn't it? It's okay. Curtis is doing okay. Ah, he isn't doing too bad. Damage than that, but whatever. 640 XP. Okay, I'm pretty sure I can level now. I must have gotten a ton of XP for that probably illusionary lion. up a little bit. Another encounter. Two more little houses down here. Then I guess I go and train and sell and refill my ammo and whatever else before heading to the spaceport. Okay, three Centaurians and one android. All right. Might as well. Back the all right. Decent XP. And yes, one last encounter out here by the spaceport. Last house. Nothing good. No. Party members grip their weapons tensely, never having seen the like of one Vestamarg and two Vaka warriors. Uh, Vaka warriors advanced. Nice of them to wander into melee. Found a cigarette butt and a greatsword. Okay. I wonder what I can sell a cigarette butt for. I wonder if anyone's going to want a cigarette butt as like a item. I doubt it. Head up and train. Actually, before I train, let me just test that great sword. Let's see. Cigarette butt. No. Yeah, definitely give the great sword to my melee character, but let's see if I can equip it without a skill. I can. Okay, great sword. There's skill 0. Good to know. Back on. Picked anything else up? Just these satyr gems. I don't know what the satyr gems are. They're Automag 45 apparently. No, he's even out of armor or ammo reel. Okay. You have enough XP to level up. Pretty sure. Uh, okay. Oh, let's see. She can learn melee 2 or thrown sidearm. Let's see. Give her a point in thrown weapons. Trappets can learn melee 1, thrown 1, sidearm 2, hardware, weaponry, bio, or ancient. Ah, options here. Let's increase sidearm. Yvonne can learn hardware 2, or get weaponry up 1, or bio, or ancient. Or, sidearm. I'm tempted to get ancient because maybe that's what I need inside of your gems to work. Do that. Can't be evaluated while metamorphed. Terrible. All right, let's see. Hardware, weaponry, bio, ancient, so tech skills, or mind and body. Bio. Let's see. Melee, thrown, sidearm, body. That's sidearm training. Can the mercenary learn anything? Only registered officers of the Centauri Alliance may apply for training. That makes sense. Turn back. Training as well. Mind, body, or metamorph. Um, so now you have melee 1 and thrown 1. With Automag 45 with sidearm 2. Yes. Grip the Ithaca shotgun. No. Ithaca shotgun requires at least 3 skill points. Well, the Automag 45 is pretty good. It's single target, but it's pretty good. Sword and hardware and ancient. 2. Uh, Bio 1. Sidearm 1, which means I can equip that Uzi now. To the I might as well trade the 9 ammo as well. 5 ammo for Can Yvonne activate the Scatter Gem now? You can't use that. What is it? What is it? What does it do? What is it for? Is it just something I can sell? Is it just an item that's worth 1,000 credits that I can sell? Maybe. It says it has a special effect though when I get it like appraised at the shop. It should do something. I just don't know what. Tell me anything about it. Head back to the shop and sell my loot. Wrong passage. Here we are. Okay, so Great Sword does 5 to 14. One foe. +2 to hit. Decent. And 5 to 14, which is better than the Great Sword. The Broadsword, rather. Broadsword, don't need that anymore. Plasma. Cigarette butt. Special. Sure is. Actually, buy shuriken. Enough. Let's see. 5, yeah, I already wrote down the details on this. Fires 2 skill. Ithaca shotgun. Projectile. 1 group. 2 hexes. Does 8 to 32 damage. Quite a bit. So comparing that to the Desran Riot Gun, which has 1 hex, 6 to 24. It has a longer range and does damage. Yeah, I mean, I can understand why it takes skill points. I'm just gonna this one though. 5 ammo. Oh, everyone has money too. We got paid. Yeah, that's right. You get paid when you level up in this game, which is kind of backwards from how it works in most other games, where you have to pay to level up. It has a special power. What is this special power? Ah, I could buy everyone shield belts. I might do that. Just like the basic shield belt. Hopefully my tech here can repair it. Buy some ammo. I don't need another Automag 45 at the moment. Buy a couple more 9mm for her. Oh, one more clip. Gun is already half full. Fine. Plasma pistol. That's fine for ammo. I'm hesitant to sell that Satyr gem because what if they're good? What if they're useful? I have no idea what a Satyr gem does, but what if it does something good? Let's buy a basic shield belt for everyone. Exited the room by mistake. 9, 9, 13, 9, 9, 10, 4 mercenary. Mercenary, alien, alive. Very basic stats. Shield belt. Oh, it removes the combat armor when you ready it. That's a shame. Remember to ready the great sword. So it has 4 use. Shield 0. Currently protection 9. See that shield belt. Unfortunately, you can't have both it and combat armor at the time, so protection goes down to 4. Did I? Activate. Belt. One's at max HP too. Like, also went up when we leveled up, which makes it's still at 9 protection. Zero shield point. Didn't get activated. It didn't use up a charge either. Need to be equipped to activate it. It has 5 shield points now. Yeah, the charges went down. Now, if I take that off, swap back combat armor. The shield remains. Okay. So you can swap back and forth. Now I wonder, does the shield stack? Shield back. And okay. Okay. Now it's at 0. Shield 20. Good. Good. My combat armor back on. I still have 20 shield and I have good armor. All right, that's not too bad. Not too bad. I can live with that. It's a bit of a pain to have to juggle items like that. Like you can't just equip the shield belt at the same time as armor, and you can't activate the shield belt without having it equipped. So it's a bit inconvenient. But on the other hand, that's still pretty powerful. And my tech might be able to like repair or recharge the shield belts too. Gator gems are for recharging shield belts. Doesn't have anything new to say. Right, let's head for the spaceport. At full health currently. Yeah, good. I should metamorph my dude. Meta 2. I have that now. Turned into an Andromedan. I don't know if those are good or bad. The 27 life has some psi. Rot 8, shield 0, 16 credits. 1745 to level up. No. Traveling, you hear a noise behind you. You turn and see one Metrak scum desiring to enter into your party. Sure. Did he join? On here. I am pressing the wrong. Okay, yeah. All right. Welcome to the Alliance Starport. You may currently book passage to the following destinations: Belladron 2, Chronum, Epsilon Indy. Well, according to our star chart, in order to get to Omicron VII, we want to either go to Chronum or Epsilon Indy. Now, in the little guidebook, described the different planets. Chronum is described as a barren world, has little material value aside from being the largest source of planadium in the sector. It is used as a relay post for star travel due to its critical location. Epsilon Indy is an ancient world, currently used as a research outpost and is heavily garrisoned. You know, I feel like going to Chronum next on our way to Omicron 7 is probably the more natural to take if we're going to explore around there. Let's head toward Chronum. Please remain seated during the journey through hyperspace. Okay. Welcome to Alliance Starport. You may currently book passage. I could go back to Luna Base, I could go to Kevnar's world, or I could go right on to Omicron 7, but maybe let's poke around here a bit. To pause the game, and I will just have to take a quick break here. I'll be right back. Okay. Come on. Unpause. There we go. This was our starport, yeah. All right. What's our current position? Facing west, stand 4 points north and 7 points east of the reference. 4, 5, 7. Good old-fashioned mapping. That's our starport. Door there. Door here. Exits from this room. Don't have better ideas. Here, it's this like the Alliance HQ, or is this am I being attacked? Oh, it's the Med Bay. All right, good to know. Don't think anyone is injured at all. No, we're all doing fine here. All right. Wall there. Door, door, door. Here. Something's trying to load. I didn't save. I should have saved. It occurs to me now I really should have saved. Because I'll wait until whatever this is loading in. Drat, yet another battle. You face 3 smugglers and 2 Tranterians. Seems pretty normal. Sir. There we are. Oh, here's Metrec scum. Wait. Why do I have Metrec scum instead of my metamorph? That Metrax scum offered to join me, and I said, yeah, sure. Why did it replace my metamorph? Oh no. Oh no, what's going on here? Ah, dear. Obviously, I wasn't paying very close attention, and also things were scrolling by very quickly. Ah, can I get can I get my dude back? What? Who are you, and why did you replace? Oh, it is him. It is him. I thought he metamorphed into an Andromedan. Track scum. What? Andromedan, Practor, male alive. Metamorph 2. Yes, same inventory that I gave him. So it's the same guy, but his name changed. Andromedan? This is weird. This must be like bugged in some way. Very unusual. It's 2 week. Psi points have run out. I have to wait for those to regen. Okay. Well, we're learning things about the state of this game. Andromedan is apparently now his base form. But overwritten. Overwritten. Some random alien that wanted to join me. Or maybe he like absorbed that guy. Sort of body horror situation. Anyway, here's 4 far Dractors. Again, I forgot to say it. Oh well. I'll be fine. Found another automag. Back out onto that. And nothing in. Okay. Quite a bit in here. Let's save while I remember to save. In case things are a little more dangerous than they seem on this planet. Nope. It's 11 psi point. That's max. Turned into a stoneway. Nothing in here. For all that there's an awful lot of doorways. Through them. Two on as well. Getting into an encounter here. Go. Seeing building a spaceport. Combat, or did I wander into somewhere useful? Okay, it's battle. Here's a death man and two slavers. A shuriken at death man. Right. Found a greatsword. Nice. Give that to my metamorph. Yeah, Andromedan is just base form now. Hopefully that's fine. It may hamper his ability to do anything else, is the problem. Is this combat, or did I find a room? Oh, it's the Alliance HQ. Catalog. Okay, Prisk is still here, right? Um, I add you back to my party. Character is not on this. Spelled it wrong. Okay, there he is. There he is. It's like not leveled up. Problem. Hmm. Hmm. Kind of annoying that I somehow may have managed to remove or corrupt my metamorph. Kind of annoying. Okay. What do we have here? Maybe the armory? Combat armor, auto flare, healing tablet, great sword, shuriken, shield belt. Sell that second auto mag 5. Reload that pistol. Dagger, broadsword, battle axe, shuriken, beretta, colt, plasma pistol, verlet pistol. Here. Regular stuff for sale. Okay, it's fine. Armory. Got an encounter. Alright, it's 3 smugglers. Reload. Alright, good job. Unfortunately, Andromedan here is stuck with like 11 psi points max currently. At least until he levels up again. So he can't metamorph into Meta 2, which is what he's currently stuck as. This is bothering me so much. Alright. Inaccessible square there. Either there is a secret passage, or it's just a square, which there are missing squares. Game, I believe. There were a bunch of empty squares on Luna. This from each side. here. Try this one. Nothing. One. Well, more building at least. Goes out onto the street where I've already been. All right. Side. All right. Southern third of this map done. Door here, door there. Counter. All right. Morlocks and mechanoids. 3 Denab pirates and 1 Minduran. The heck is that min? The Denab pirates ran away. 73 isn't too bad. Back out into another alleyway, corridor, whatever you want to call it. Nothing in here. Guess go this way for now. There. And nothing in either. Again, someone's getting upset that I invaded their home. For some reason, they don't appreciate me. There's 3 androids. That's not the right square. I get my 10 XP for beating up 3 androids. I'm not sure if it should be more or less than that. Thankfully, no one's holding me liable for all the property damage I'm causing. Okay, that's that section done. Place feels kind of important. The reactor is sealed off. No one can enter it from here. Okay, this is a reactor apparently. Good to know. If I'm ever in a situation where I need a reactor, I know where to find one. Note that down. Four doors. Just have one door middle. One. Spatial sense wore off again already. That's right, I have the emulation turned up, which I shouldn't do. But here we are. Time is ticking by. Someone's upset with me. This right here is exactly why I turned the emulation speed up. It's Battlecry's Centauri Alliance echoes about you as combat begins. We're attacked by 2 Far Drakdars and 1 Vesta Marg. Well, not taking too much damage. Okay, we won. 10 XP. Barely damaged. Other encounter, apparently. Two Scandrolks and 1 Metrak Scum. Found a great axe. I don't know if the great axe is better or worse than the sword. Supposing it's an upgrade to the battle axe or whatever, it's probably worse than the great sword, but you can throw it. Throw it 1 hex. Which feels like kind of a way. All right, that is Chronum mapped, apparently, except for one square down at the very bottom. Up here. Here's my map of Chronum. See, there's one square right here that I wasn't able to get to. I checked the sides, and I wasn't able to like kick my way in. I don't know if it's just a blank square, there's just nothing there, or if there's some secret there. There's also the reactor that I found. There's not much here. Oh yeah, Alliance HQ was here. Mark that. I mean, nothing really here, but I suppose my mission wasn't to go to this planet anyway, so maybe there's something here later. I'm sure I need to do something with that reactor eventually. Anyway, where am I going? Go into the armory. Sell off my loot. Let's see. Combat armor, flare, healing tablet, great sword, shuriken, shield belt, that's fine. 5 ammo, armor, shield belt, burlet pistol, ladder gem, I still don't know what that's for. Great sword, yeah. Combat armor, Beretta, which needs loaded, shield belt, yeah. Great axe. Great axe. It's not that great. Axe. And B. One foe, one hex. +4 to hit. 12. Which is, it's a tighter damage range. Sword is. I'll just sell it, yeah. I really wish there was some way to find out what the Satyr Gem is and what it does. I'm afraid to sell it because what if it's good? What if it's a resurrection item? It apparently isn't a healing item or a psi point replenishment item, but it might be a resurrection item. It might be for powering up mechs. It I have no idea. I have no idea what it's for. That bothers me. I already looked at her inventory. Alright. I guess we're done here. And talk to the Alliance commander one more time while I'm here. I don't think he has anything to say to me other than to tell me to go to Omicron VII. You can have that to say to me. Okay, that's fine. Bay. Head bay, heal everyone up. Can't find anything wrong with her. Everyone topped off. What are you doing with her shields? They taken hits? Two shield down. Doing pretty good, actually. Go ahead and cycle shield belts and then see if I can actually repair them. $20 shields. 1150 to level up. Protection 13. Protection lower because I used the shield. Or does this one just have, does Yvonne just have better protection? She's like super agile. By hardware. Item. On shield belt. Insufficient psi points to take the task. She can do it, but she doesn't have enough psi points for it. She currently has 12 psi points, which is not much. All right. game. 4 hours. No. Alright, let's just fly to Omicron VII. Remain seated. Alright. Exit. In 7. Facing west. 6 north. 5 east. Marker. Right here. Wall. Behind me. Base. One. And here we are. Doorway. North, not the south. Service way. Also, yeah, I'm this oriented backwards. Okay. I know my directions. I know what west and north are. One, two. Doing this fort. One room. Okay. I think I have it drawn correctly now. Two. Good, good. It's hallway. Apparently not anything. Hoping for like an alliance command here. Something. Yeah, here we are. Alliance HQ. Attention, local smuggler activity connected with Daynab invasion. Investigate immediately. Okay. Okay. Let's save the game. That's probably enough for today. I haven't really accomplished much, but, well, I haven't accomplished much. But that's fine. If I'd like to exit the game, I will. So, this has been Centauri Alliance. We'll be continuing with this next time as we investigate Omicron VII for Daynab activity. Shady, nefarious conspiracy of Daynab. They're up to no good, probably. They want to find the Fracture Fist, I guess. That's probably what's going on, right? So, next time we will investigate, we will try and find some smugglers, we'll try and find that mercenary captain that apparently we have to assassinate. The guy here isn't telling us anything about that, but, the mercenary captain or whatever it is that we're trying to find, the traitor who's been feeding the enemy information about the Centauri Alliance to Daynab, is probably hanging out with smugglers. He's like trying to get that fracture fist, and we're gonna have to stop him, and maybe we'll even find a part of it. And then who knows? There's a bunch of planets. We wandered around that one planet that's apparently just like a mining outpost, and we found a reactor. We didn't find anything else there. Our metamorph has gotten all messed up. I don't know what to do about that. Genuinely, I have no idea what to do about that. Maybe it'll fix itself when he levels up. Hopefully. But we'll see. We'll see. If he can just get enough psi points to be able to metamorph into something else. Turning him into the Stone Man and back didn't fix it. He's just stuck as an Andromedan in his base form. I don't. Maybe that's an improvement. Maybe being an Andromedan as his base form is better than being uh the Praktor thing. I can control him. I can attack stuff with him. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, until next time, stay safe, have fun, and remember to stay seated during hyperspace travel. Goodbye.